Uh, Hi, everybody. It's 4:59 a.m. on Saturday, Japan time. I had been slept several hours, and then I woke up and took a bath. Oh, already, already it's morning, morning on Saturday. Um, anyway, let's get started. Go to bed. To bed. Today have passed since the night I met with them. Night I'm supposed to meet with the ghost export lady. I decide to get to the Black Rabbit ahead of schedule. 冷やしつけ麺。冷やしつけ麺。I dug into the underpass. Chilly breeze. Breeze is blowing. I feel tension in the air again. A familiar melody calls down the alley. Good evening, mister. Suddenly, Kakuya appears before me. The air breathes with suspense. I struggle for breath. Bleed. Always, I, uh, I'm not sure which pronunciation. Struggle. 動詞の後 for 前置詞の後だから名詞だと
breath,
breath 常に breath もしかして今まで breathe って言ってた違いなのではあれそうだっけそうか I struggle for breath. You're amazing, mister. You beat Cricketer of Kentucky. I didn't beat anything. Because of you, Marahashi's ended lightning strike. Or that because of you too. That was so fun. Didn't it get your heart pounding? I'm an amazing coma. Don't tell me that's true. If it's boring if no one disappears. Don't you think it's more fun like that? Damn it. Are you annoyed? Do you wanna quit? But mister, you have to play with Kakuya. We'll play forever and ever. I'm stuck, completely helpless. I realize I've been biting my lip. All taste of iron spreads through my mouth. I thought of the next game already. It's the Screaming Author game. If you don't play, you'll disappear too, and Amy will never come back. Kakuya, tell me, what's NZ? Hey Kakuya, what's NZ? I heard Amy mention it in my vision. window blows and Kakia suddenly vanished. Where the hell did she go? I carefully look around my surroundings, checking the shadows around the pillars and shutters. But Kakia's nowhere to be found. So near. NG. Me and Daddy's secret. NZ. G is game, but what is N? No. If you want the secret, I have no choice but to. Q. Hacker vanished again. I feel like I've been stabbed in the heart. That burning hatred. I have to memorize many words. Oh, hey Zozo. Thank you. Hello. How are you? Hatred.
Hatred. Hatred.
Hatred. Okay. That burning hatred, she was aiming at me. She's never acted like that before. And that might be the key to figuring out what Kakia's deal is. Yes. Kakia's game. No one's ever survived it. When I get to the Barb Rabbit, the lights are already on. Is Aunt Natsumi inside? You're late. I'd gotten tired of waiting. A woman is sitting at the bar, noticing a drink. Slowly, she stands up. I've never seen her before. There's no sign of Aunt Natsumi. This lady must snack in somehow, but she can't be. I was bored out of my mind, so I helped myself to a drink. Relax, relax. I'll pay for it. I might not. No. Koto.
Shut up.
Kato.
Shut up.
Kato. Kato. Okay. I might not cater to society's norms. I'm looking up norms. Norm. Okay. Cater to society's norms. I might not cater to society's norms. Ah, I understand. Okay. But I draw the line at stealing top-shelf alcohol. Then you should drop by the bar more often. This place is pretty much dead. I'm sure Aunt Natsumi would love a regular customer. Oh, I figured you'd be way more shocked. You've got some backbone. and a cool head on your shoulders. You deserve a prize. One said you had nerves of steel. Seems like he had your type nailed down. If you know them, then that means you're some kind of ghost expert lady. Plebeian. Bem, foi bem. Plebeian.
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 Plebeian. I'm writing this word on the paper. Plebeian. Plebeian. Okay. That plebeian has no chance for delivering a proper introduction, does he? Wait. I can't understand. French. なんか別の言い方があったような気が。別の言い方。Another word. いいか、French. Suppose I shall do the honors myself then. I'm Rose Mulan. Just call me Rose. Rose Mulan? What kind of name is that? Not my real name, obviously. It's just my stage name. Though I may not look the part, cause I do not use a silk hat or a button. I'm a magician. Why does a magician know so much about ghosts? Isn't that more of a monk or a fortune teller's alley? You know, spiritual people? Let's just say my personal circumstances did not dictate my profession. Profession. More precisely, a lady who was a supernatural savant. Savant. Okay. Savant. 学識豊富な人。知識豊富ってことですね。知識豊富な人。Savant. A lady who was a supernatural savant choose to become a magician on the side. So you're just interested in the supernatural, like a certain famous occult idol? No, I wouldn't say that. My interest is a little more serious, and if we get to know each other better, maybe I'll even tell you all about it. Rosa narrows her eyes and smiles at me ominously. Kimi ni.
Ominously.
Ominously. ominously. Okay. Suddenly, a sickly sweet scent hits my nose. Oh dear, are you put off by rose perfume? Okay. So you like this too? Now then, shall we get down to business? God told me about what you've been through. I'm sure you have plenty of questions. I'll answer your inquiries. 一応、なんだ。ダメだ。全然進まないよ。わからない単語ばっかだよ。
Inquiries.
Inquiries. Inquiry. 質問、問い合わせ。I'll answer your inquiries as best I can. So what would you like to know about? And she spits cacao. All of them. Spirits are manifestations of the souls of the departed who bear strong grudges. To banish a spirit from this world, you must learn about its past. Okay. Yeah, I pick up on that part already. Are there any other tricks that can help? Like using chessmans or scattering salt? Oh child, you refer to many comics. If I had one piece of advice to give, I'd say the most important thing would be to try and empathize with the spirit. It may seem like a monster now, but it was once human. Like most humans with a grudge, they are typically lonely and desperate to be understood. I don't get it. Simply put, there's no easy way to do it. Is there anything else you want to ask? One told me about Kaka's game. The Kaka doll forces humans. She likes to play games with her. So it's not just me. Other people have been dragged into this. Did they all have to do the stuff I'm doing? No, apparently the type of game is dependent on the target. It could be a game of marbles, cat cradle, or even hide and seek. Man, that sounds like a cakewalk. Yes, I guess a kid like you would say that you're playing on nightmare mode. I don't know. I I'm I'm not I'm not good at playing on nightmare mode. I'm a casual gamer. She must really like you. Difficulty settings aside, the only thing that awaits in the end is despair. Because Kakuya keeps playing until her opponent loses. Is there anything else you want to ask? And Z? What's that? I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Apparently it's a big deal to Kakuya. Is it now? I regret that I can't give you the answer you want, but I haven't the faintest idea. Sorry. Sorry, I'm late, Kijima. Good work playing a Q&A, Rose. Drat, You actually should have.
Rat.
Drat. Drat. Okay. On time with this cute boy was much more killing proposition. I liked the world and I look up the world. Well, I see the words which I don't know.
Proposition.
Proposition. May I looked up these words many times. Okay. And I was just thinking I was just thinking about giving him an intensive private lecture too. What a pity. By the way, Kijima, thanks for last night. I found a slot with a nice little scheme and paid it the money you gave me. It's my first jackpot in a long time. It was great. I mean, I lost it all the next day, but hey, gambling's all about the thrill, right? Bam. Are you telling me that you extorted money from a high schooler to feed your gambling addiction? Or there, extortion? Me? I did nothing of the sort. Quit assassinating my character. I just collected my fee for the work I did. I only charged him half price cause he's a kid. That's pretty much charity coming from me. Someone should have told you this earlier, but a truly charitable child would have never broached the subject of money to a kid. By the way, you'd better not have squandered. Squander. Squander.
Squander.
Squander. 浪費する。By the way, you'd better not have squandered the funds I gave you for the investigation too. Have you discovered anything at all about Yakumo Miroku? Rome wasn't built in a day. I literally just started looking into it yesterday. I'm still in the pre-information gathering phase. I've just canvassed the neighborhood so far, but I heard some wild rumors I'd bet you'd like. People being hearing screaming coming from the children's author Yakumo Miroku's mansion. Screaming from the house of the children's author. It can be Jim. What that look for? Hey old man, could you tell me more about that rumor? Oh, sweet kiddo. It's part of my report to Rose anyway. There are odd rumors about the miracle residence. Residence. 주택. They say that rumors of a screaming author. Hey, have you heard about the Miracle Residence? You know, that old mansion where Yakumo Miroku, that children's author, lives all alone. People have been hearing some weird screaming coming from that place lately, and not just once or twice, but every night. So Ms. Y from the neighborhood went to complain. But that mansion doesn't have an intercom. So she had to go right up and knock on the door. She pounded on the door and nobody came out. The screaming didn't stop, so she kept coming back day after day, still no response. But she was sure someone was inside, so she finally got fed up and threw something through the window to get the person inside to notice. Then suddenly, a light in the second floor window came on. And then she heard a faint voice. Please don't look inside. Voice kept pleading with her softly over and over again. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Please don't look inside. Don't look inside. Miss White heard her scream, and after that, they said she was tormented. Torment. 不能 They said she was tormented by constant screaming inside her head. She had a nervous breakdown and committed suicide. Wow. Suicide. That's what the rumors say. It certainly sounds supernatural enough. Picking taboo or a common canard in these supernatural stories. Canard.
Canard. Canard.
Canard. Canard. Canard? Which? The pronunciation of this site may be wrong. Maybe Canard. Someone pokes their nose in somewhere it doesn't belong and gets punished for it. The Crane's wife and Pandra's box are famous examples. Is Screamer that screaming author that Kakuya was talking about? Without realizing it, I speak Kakuya's name out loud. Obviously, Ben and words and aren't going to just let that go. Ijima, you met Kakuya? Yeah, a little while ago. Hey, why didn't you tell me? I thought I told you to tell me everything. Jungle frothing. Frothing. Froth.
Froth.
Froth. Don't go frothing at the mouth, then. Pursuing speed is deadly work. He was probably just worried about us, but you needn't bother Kijima. Ban and myself have decided to hunt speeds of our own volition. We accept the consequences. Volition.
Volition.
Volition. Yoke. Zui. So there is no need to hold back for our sakes. Tell us everything. I guess there is no dodging it. I tell them about the screaming author that Kakuya told me about. I see how fascinating to think the screaming author could be hiding within the Miroku residence. You should like you are enjoying this. Why were you looking into the Miroku residence? That's only for grown-ups to know. Once I figure out how trustworthy you are, maybe I'll fill you in. This lady's a walking bundle of secrets. She hasn't even told me why she was investigating Miroku. You may be an adult, but you are not trustworthy. I much prefer younger men, not one facing down a middle-life crisis. So did you uncover any other notable clues? I told you, this is still in the early going. Info doesn't reveal itself that easily. I wanted to talk directly with Miroku, but the house has been empty for a long time, probably of gathering material for a new book. Empty, you say? It might be that Miroku's already dead. Dead? As I told you earlier, spirits are born from the grudges of the dead. If we assume that Miroku has died and become a spirit, all the pieces fall into place, no? You are looking for the screaming author after all. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. I confirmed Miroku hasn't been reported dead. It wouldn't be uncommon for someone who lived alone to die without it being noticed. We'll just have to go see for ourselves. Hey, you can't just decide stuff like that. What are you even going to do there? Investigate, obviously. I leave my methods up to your imagination. A lady shouldn't ever have to stain her lips with such words. What, you going to break in or something? Well, more or less. Whether he's dead or merely absent, it's the perfect opportunity to sneak inside. This is snapping up to be an amusing night. Not amusing night. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself too. If you encounter the Kaguya, then the clock on your death is already ticking down. You have no time to be taking it easy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. They also say, fools rush in where angels fear to tread. Fools rush in where angels fear to tread. We leave the work rabbit and head to the station. It's getting pretty late. Most stores are closed. Nighttime is the greatest time of any day. I hate sunlight, and the summer sun is particularly harsh. If you are so scared of UV rays, you could try wearing something else. Come on, let's get to the Miroc place already. Hey, hold up. I don't know where the Miroc residence is. Oh, that's right. It's on the outskirts of Kisor's temple. It's a bit of a hike from here. There's a station by the mansion, so I suggest taking a train. Taking a train. So I suggest taking a train. One gives me the address of the Miroc residence. It's in the same ward, so I can pretty much imagine where it is just based on the address. We should meet. We should meet up there later. We're standard if we show up there in group. I have no objections with that plan, where it's just the young man and few otherwise, but I decline the stroll with an old black, black, wretch, maybe lech,
Lek.
lek, 違かった。色欲、公職、lek, it decline. Why? Decline. Okay. That's an easy way to ruin a perfectly beautiful night. That's my line. Or pass on walking around town with a woman trying that hard to turn heads. Meet at the front door in 30 minutes, okay? Ben and Rose go their separate ways as they head to the ticket gates. I'm gonna hustle too. The address I'm going to is a train stop away. Luckily, I arrived before the last train. I reached the station without any issues. The classy residential area is full of cookie-cutter homes, and I quickly lose my way. I walk around aimlessly for a while until I arrive at the building I was looking for. Oh, you're here. Rose and Ben are already waiting at the residence. You are late. What the hell were you doing? We've only got a limited amount of time to search, waste any more time. And today will be useless. Limited? Why? These areas at a high rate of unusual incidents, but they only happen sporadically.
Sporadically.
Sporadically. 単発的 because of that history, the police have this area under priority patrol. Seriously? That's a pain for us. Yeah, but we did some legwork and we have a rough idea of their patrol schedule. We are trying to limit our presence to when there's a gap in their patrols. So we need to get him, investigate as much of the place as possible, and then split. Split. That's the plan. We'll be trespassing, but it's the price we had to pay to get the information. And since you took so long to get here, we've got even less time than we were hoping for. 2 or 3 hours should be sufficient to do some breaking and entering. We are investigating. Rose continues, paying no attention at all to Ben's objection. The residence doesn't appear to be terribly large, so we shouldn't need to rush things. Well, unless we encounter an irregularity. Irregularity? An unexpected circumstance. For example, if we find unexpected security, an underground vault, those sorts of things. The types of things that might crop up during a breaking. I see. We are not breaking in. Why are you so hung up on the terminology? The action is the same, isn't it? Now, what should we do? We're investigating this mansion. We've already settled on this. Yes, I mean, where should we start first? Kijima, you're the one tangled up in Kakuya's game. You should decide. Alright. Okay. Let's investigating. Weeds have run wide over this entire area. This garden hasn't been touched for a while. I use my foot to poke around in the overgrowth. My foot bumps into something solid. I tease the object out into the open and see that it's a decayed leaden door plate. It's dirty, but it seems to read Miroku. It's a pretty sturdy sliding door. There's a layer of dust covering the door rail, so I know it hasn't been moved for a while. According to the rumors, they said something like nobody comes out even if you knock, right? I'm sure knocking shouldn't be a problem. I gave the door a kind of firm knock. I wait for some kind of response. Well, there's no response. Just as we were informed, judging by the state this place is in, Miroku probably isn't living here. Oh well, want to just kick it in? Or you're already thinking about breaking in? You're too reckless, kid. Damn. Now, what a bold child. I must confess. Yes. この言葉も何回も調べてる気がする。Confess. Yes. ああ、打ち明ける。Confess. 告白する。打ち明ける。Confess. What about a child? I must confess. I prefer the direct approach sometimes. But we can't be too hasty, Kijima. Let's look around a bit longer. After all, there's another part to the rumor as well. The rumor. One about the neighbor throwing something at the window of the mansion. Yeah, that's right. Personally, I'd very much like to put it, put it to the test. You're right. Take a look inside the mailbox. There isn't anything inside. Uh, I, I, I'm, I'm getting tired a little, so mm, I sometimes read without my voice. Uh, Alpine, Alpine, Alpine. Oh, I got it. Alpine. Alps. Alpine. But with traditional Japanese style. Attic. What? Neutral. So then that's a pretty big magic. Sorry, I am sorry. Yeah, just like the rumor said. If there's something crazy going on, I want I want to know about it now. That's pretty ca- courageous of you. Courageous.
Courageous. Courageous.
Courageous. Courageous. Pretty courageous of you. You need that courage if you intend to survive the confrontations with the spirits. Whatever, just try not to throw it too hard, you know? Push. Motion. Uyo. Uyo, 興奮. Motion. We can't cause too much of a commotion, or we'll draw the attention of the police. Beautiful.
Pitiful.
Beautiful. It kind of reminds me of when Nome picked that lock at the Yamato Shrine, but Rose's skills were far beyond ours. Makes me wonder if you've been doing this kind of thing in the past. My goodness, how rude. Rose shoots back a response as she uses her thing to prove the lock. A talented magician would obviously have a bit of dexterity. That's true, but I've heard of magicians using escape magic, but not for breaking into places. Are you curious about my skills? Saliva.
Saliva. Saliva.
Saliva. Saliva. No problem. Well, by your own lookout duty. Fine by me. I'll see you later then. Rose, don't you go off doing anything on your own. One leaves and heads outside. Alright, let's get going. Yeah, seeing that it's in an odd place like this, I assume it's not just art supplies. Just about 10 seconds. Sailor uniform and cute socks. I didn't mention anything about that. What? What is that? There's an odd bow in the car chain. Give me a sec. It's getting cold. So I will put on a cardigan. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Bulge. Bulge.
bulge, bulge,
Bulge. Horsehair? Or strings for violin? I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. Well, don't you take it with you? It might prove useful later on. Yeah, that's one story bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. digging under the pillow. I immediately feel something. Okina mask. What's this doing here? There's a drawer on the table the boombox is sitting on the top of. Tea? Okay. Oh, good. What? You were kidding me? Useless piece of. I think about using the flashlight batteries, but I realize that they won't fit. Perhaps there's not much battery life left. Or warming it up will put some charge back into it. But I use a hand warmer. Have this. I open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment on the back of the burn box. I suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that. Shut up. We just need to warm the thing up, right? Once the battery felt warm enough, I tried pressing the play button again.
ここで行方不明事件の続報です。昨日の警察の発表で
Age 13, long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the days she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practice in Kissorch. The report mentioned that it's been a month, and the case is now a partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident, and once the news moves to the next topic for the day, the recording cuts off. Rosie checks the tape and sighs. She hands the tea label. Owner of this has seemed quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of the news about a kidnapping incident? Once again, ballet. It's coming up too much to be a coincidence. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ghost was there. Here it is, the phone. There's a black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of this room, but it definitely felt off. This phone wasn't here when we came through to the living room earlier, right? What's going on here? We are in this house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone, so why don't you take the call? Hello? 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 The phone suddenly got dead. A sudden wave of dizziness hit me, and I violently hung up the phone. When I come to my senses, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Damn, what the hell was that? Who was calling? Don't know. The person hung up immediately. I see, how boring. You look like the... Hey, is something the matter? It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already. It's me. Almost time for the parole to show up. Let's wrap it up for the day. Alright, we'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back out. We get out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoin the one who was keeping watch and quickly share the info we gained in our search. I told you, aren't you glad we went inside? The T-tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with that bullet flyer, it has some grave implications here. Why do you look like you are enjoying this? If that's what we found on the one, I shudder to think where this is going to end up. And creature winning. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumored scream. It must be a Sptrit, probably the screaming author's doing. These Sprits are that remains of Yakumo Miroku, or is it someone else entirely? I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split up. We'll meet back at the Brock Rabbit at the same time tomorrow night. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh, that's right, Kijima. Don't forget to buy batteries. I tried anything once, but I'm not doing that again. What a pain in the ass. We pulled in front of the Miracle Residence and checked our own separate paths to the station. As I walked by myself down the street, I think about what I heard on the T-tape. That might just be the crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in the Miracle Residence. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kiso Station, it's already past midnight. I'd better go home and get some rest. Weird, hardly anyone ever uses that photo booth. Open the curtain and look inside. Yes. No one's behind the curtain. I've sworn someone was there. Was I just seeing things? But text. I open up the message from D-Man. Subject DMail05. How are you? It's Dman. I have prepared your next riddle. Decipher it to receive your analysis records. Search the monster that raises its voice when awoken. Of course, I'm gonna watch the walkthrough. I open the fire alarms maintenance drawer and find a card inside. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Split Memories 5-1 Kakuya's game. The sound of a flute, a young girl appears. The scene the rumor is of a ghost with white hair, a child doll in a kimono. It said that Chun, night of a full moon, means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests. But each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition survive, otherwise they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It is still only a rumor. But if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect that there's no way to escape her this game once you've met her. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kakuyako share many similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in this exact situation. You are the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya? And why does she talk Joe from? Why play games? And what role does she play? Is she a guide to death? Or the reverse? Or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named legends seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If worst comes to worst, I'll gather your ash for you. Why the hell be hiding these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I solved the demon's riddle, so I heard. I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Snack in Mirock's place. Searched until cops came on patrol. Found frames to put object in. Found cassette tape child T incident report. Little girl went missing on way back from ballet lessons. Horsehair hair, often used for instruments. What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? A movie? Or maybe a video game? Keep calling me. It doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. It's scary. The other end of the line's silent. All I hear is breathing. Oh, what the hell? Hey, what do you think you are doing?
中を覗かないでください。
Please don't look inside. Chills run down my spine, and my body involuntarily jerks and slams the receiver down. The voice, it sounded familiar, someone pranking me, or they'll probably try to call again. Yes, I just lie in bed. Wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. I must be tired after all. The consciousness slowly fades. Fades? I forget.
Fades.
Fades. I must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I am not bothered by another phone call. That's strange. I'm sure I shut them off when I left. I can hear a faint sound from the other side of the door. Something's definitely inside. It must be ghost. I know it's ridiculous, but nervous sweet. It's bees up and a cold drop runs down my back. All the crazy and disturbing events of the past few nights may have my emotions running high. I hold my breath. I grab the doorknob, slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. Breathe in and cautiously crack the door open. Hey, welcome back. What are you doing in my apartment? I wanted to talk with you before we headed to the Black Rabbit. So you picked my lock? Yeah, waiting outside would have been so boring. What does it bother you? calm and composed. I see. What a mature young man. So what do you want to talk about? I'm sure you've heard all about me from them, so I don't see what else you'd want to know. I've heard about the underground matches, Amy's abduction, and Kvitaro's case too. There was something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Radmetry, that strange power you claim to have. Do you know something about it? Yes, though it's just a hypothesis. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it. I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. That mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know it better as your sixth sense, a little something that warns you of danger. You're saying it's like my instincts? Instincts? Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses it to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. It's probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also had the physical abilities and reflexes to react to the danger you sensed. I can kind of get a sense for what she's saying. When I first during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gotta be that sixth sense. But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, abilities that aren't necessary for survival are found. P-R-U-N-E-D.
Prune. Prune.
Prune. Prune. Prune. Idiotos. On the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The day Amy disappeared, I met Kakuya. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You are saying that meeting woke my sixth sense, this blood-metry power? Precisely. You are an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some great new power when they face imminent danger. I believe in your case that you likely already possessed that ability. Perhaps a parent or ancestor of yours had spiritual powers. Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers. And what about your father? I don't even know what the guy looks like. All I know is that he abandoned my mom. I say apologize if I upset you. No, I don't care. Anyway, you sure know a lot about the spirit world and all that. I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all of my friends know everything we've just discussed is common knowledge. Wow, what kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something? A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities, and Ben's helping me with that. A group that investigates Spritz sounds like something from a comic book. So who's this sponsor of yours? The head of our distinguished family you've heard of. He has some strange abilities himself. He uses a peculiar way of thinking to solve supernatural cases most people wouldn't consider, like defending our Sprit's attacks with a plastic seat and broken umbrella. Is quite reckless. What the hell kind of idiot is that? He looks like your basic solemn, middle-aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type. He's not my type. He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend, which is why I have to traipse. What is traipse? Traipse. Traipse だらだら歩く which is why I have to traipse around investigating cases now. Although thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like you. Well then, it's about time we should get going. By the way, Kijima, do you happen to know if anyone committed suicide in the apartment before? I shouldn't know. Why would you just ask that out of the blue? There's an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it. But I changed my mind. Have you experienced any unusual phenomena here? Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. I almost died once too. And yet you seem pretty unfazed. Well, obviously I didn't die, and so much strange stuff has been happening lately that I might just be getting used to it. You are a pretty carefree kid. I sense a power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it, like a famous suicide spot or a haunted area. Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So what am I supposed to do? Without knowing what's causing it, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution. Yes, definitely. I really don't have time for that. And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's gonna move just because of some stupid ghost. Figured you'd say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like. But if it starts getting on you nervous, just come talk to me. When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on. Oh, welcome. And Natsumi is there, and she looks exhausted. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yes, I won't be here long though. I have to meet with a new detective. Her eyes are completely lifeless, although that to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can think of to find Amy. Police, detectives, flyers, the internet, none of it has helped. But it helped if I told her that Amy is alive, but being held hostage somewhere. Even if I did tell her that, there's still... wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying just like Maruhash. Yeah, exactly. Despite that, should I still tell her what I know about Amy's situation? Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Uh, okay, I'm leaving. And Natsumi quickly leaves. After a bit, Rose, who was waiting outside, comes in. Wait, I should have spoken her about Amy. Okay, so what? That's your aunt? She seemed so distraught. It was painful to even look at her. Hey, sorry I'm late. That Marja. he's he's really camera. The Mahjong game got intense at the end. And what the matter? What got you two looking so serious? Oh, you're the most incorrigible, thick-headed man I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. You are beyond all hope. Death would be a kindness to you. What the heck are you so mad about? I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Where how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me that it slipped your mind and you wasted all your time playing Moja. Drastic life change. Drastic.
Drastic.
Drastic. Hiretsuの決定的な drastic. Intruding on his private life.
Intrude.
intrude 押し付ける rummage through that dimension. Rummage. Yakumo Miroku, born in 1944, age 55, unmarried, hometown of Tokyo. Surgical intern after graduation, suddenly debuted as new popular author at age 27. 1979, release of Dark Fairy Tales. Kids horror book collection became a bestseller, becomes famous as horror author. First work, Old Bamboo Color's Dream, about Princess Kaguya. Oh yeah, we didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment, it doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden somewhere. Oh, brother. Rose make a good point. are you? It's Jimmy. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. I can't I can't understand. What? Okay. Imagined by the devil. If you read them, you kill someone. Someone murderers some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogate. Interrogate.
Interrogate. Interrogate.
Interrogate. Interrogate. Interrogate. Okay. Motives for the murders are unknown as the attackers claimed to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and killer had never met. The only thing in common in each case was mention of the devil. No traces of these mares were found, and no one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases, though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They are fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. Compensation.
Compensation.
Compensation. Compensation. 償い。埋め合わせ。Compensation. I went and put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail, in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose then was to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell, like it was coming after me, mad with joy when I saw devil mail in the subject line. What do you think was inside? An endless string of 4 letters. Lisa. Lisa. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name. But that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar. It was a case for Mr. K. This has gotten long, so time to wrap up. But there's one more thing. There's one more thing I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me. Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important, but courses have no effect on me. At any rate, the ex-detectives on the Lisa case, so focus on your own problem. Best of luck to you, D-Man. What that? Some kind of card game? Honestly, I'm not really sure. Pendulum swings without stopping. Okay. All so odd. They've all turned completely black. They're completely dried. I pluck one foot off of what seems to be a bunch of bananas. I take the handset and put it to my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. I notice that something's stuck in between the strange shelf and the wall. I try wedging my hand in, but the crevice.
Crevice. Crevice.
Crevice. So, okay, what is it? Crevice. I try reaching my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Find something. There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is so tight my hand can't reach inside. Yeah, let's move the shelf. Yeah, that's probably the best way. Behavior. Dense.
Den.
Dense. And heavier. Oh, heavy. heavier. Because this thing is far heavier than it looks. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here it goes. We move it a step or two and set it back down. Damn it, almost threw out my hip there. So, did you get that thing? Yeah, it was on the floor. So what do you think it was? Quit playing around and show it to me. I light up the object with the flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Okay. Sum up some courage, take the handset and put it to my ear. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar to when tapes are played back. I listen to the headset, just hoping to hear something else. Just kill me already. I almost fling the handset away in response to the scream that pierced my ear. Hey, what happened? I'm alright, it's nothing. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately returned the handset to my ear once again. It hurts so much, please just end it. Just kill me already. What the hell is this? I hear a girl's voice, pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. Murmur.
Murmur.
Murmur. Murmur. かな。ざわめき。Murmur. Sorry, I want to try to keep you alive, but that might be impossible with all four limbs. Oh, wait. That might be impossible with all four limbs. Phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard. Alright. I described the girl's scream and the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting off all four limbs is literal and is true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was recorded on the H tape. Awful limbs cut off. What the hell is this guy thinking? Apologizing when he's the one doing it. Sounds like the logic of a cycle. There's no point in thinking about it. We're trying to figure out why he became a cycle. What? What? What the hell? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights. I've an object on the ground. I gather myself and look at it again. Is this a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Sloppily. 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 The sunの方法で Its clothes are dirty, and there are a couple reddish-black stains on it. It's wearing a weird mask. What the hell is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? Who cares? Let's check it out. I tried pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothes. I notice a reddish-black stain here. There's a reddish-black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I give it a try. I let out a breath to relax and place my fingertip to the blood. I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice. I'm famished. Hey, is something wrong? No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famish? Wait, is that a serious question? No, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry. Oh, that's the first time I've ever heard it. Is it from a weird dialect? Dialect? Again.
Dialect.
Dialect. Dialect. Let's just leave this for another time. It's a waste of time explaining it. It's strange that a Joe would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. place it on top of the door's lock. The mask makes a sound and then the mask falls on the door's lock.
Oh.
Wow. Eventually, the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Or seriously? Is this a ninja lair or something? This is the first time I've seen an actual real trapdoor, but it looks like we saw a glimpse of the true face of the owner of this place. What are you talking about? There's only one type of person who would build something like this. A paranoid person, someone who is possessed by something. Possessed by what? That $1 million question, kid. Come on, time to see where this hidden process leads. Tape A? The walkthrough says that I can take tape A from here. Make our region the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's very cramped. This tight hallway must be located between two rooms. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. How exciting. I hear something walking on the roof. What? Whoa! Wait. Oh. It's it was a good jump scare. Oh. Okay. What? PT. That's PT. I have a number of horror theories, but I can't say for certain. I am positive that we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. If something happened the moment we went through the door. That thought gave me an idea. Hey, we entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? So what happens if we try to leave? I see you want to do the opposite. Opposite? また忘れた。なぜいつも忘れる。Opposite. You want to do the opposite of what we just did. Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that, I really did not want to think about it, but it seemed like we'd be stuck in here. Yes, that would appear to be the case. We'll never know unless we try. Let's try going outside. I rushed to open the door, and once going outside, I see the unchanged Mirror residence once again. Phew, it seems like we've escaped the worst possible scenario. My goodness, what a relief. Then our lookout looks at the two of us and looks confused. What are you two doing? Yeah, you see. I'll retell what happened when we went through the secret passageway. I can't believe it. You are not pulling my leg, are you? Piecing all the information together. It seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Mirror residence. A different Mirror residence? How's it different? I'm not sure. It could be in a different time situation, just some specific stage. We travel to a Mirror residence in a different state while entering that door, is what I mean. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming that you are correct, how is that even possible? There are some extremely powerful courses and those that sometimes cause phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor, or an intersection that leads to the same place. These are examples I've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand. I don't believe that at all, but I guess I have to since it's actually happening. If we are experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating? I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up until now. This is nothing. Boy, that's the one thing about you that I like. Alright, then let's continue our investigation. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that a boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again and the noise from the tape stops. Okay. You have to listen to it even if you don't want to. I rewind the tape and press the play button. And immediately a shuddering voice echoed. A girl's screaming fills the room and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, then don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now the man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done and then eject it. Okay, tape A. It was excruciating. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ear. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the fields of treatment important? Think about it. The owner of the mansion, Yakumo Miroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Aspire.
Aspire.
Aspire. And a surgeon.
Surgeon.
Surgeon. Okay. The male voice on the tape, Miroku. And a jaw again. I know this jaw wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Miroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes he's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen.
Abdomen. Abdomen.
Abdomen. Abdomen. I slowly bled out and bring my fingertip closer to the stain on the cloth. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again, and from afar, Laura's voice saying, this time I hear words I can understand. Called Is that what she was saying? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Hold, Mom. Unfortunately, I don't see a heater here. If we can't do anything about it here, then we just have to carry her somewhere we can. I guess I'll do it. Here we go. Steady myself and carry the door. It feels heavier than an actual child. Careful. Joyce won't help you lift them. It will probably feel It will probably feel heavier than a child. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Alright, now the question is, where should I carry it to? Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift toward the bed. Those blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be caught in that. Alright, there it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside, as you wish. Okay, here go. I lay the doll on the seats and place the bed over it. Bed? Bed?
Duvet. Duvet.
Duvet. Duvet. I lay the doll on the seats and place the duvet over it. Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore. Let me ask her again. I put my fingertip under the blanket. I heard her crying voice again. Voice? Not changed. It's no use, she's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something important. Mom. I think she wants a mother. But don't look at me. You're closer than I am, right? Well, the girl definitely isn't satisfied. Now, what should we do? The girl seems to want a mother. Hey, Rose, sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimaces. But I have an image to uphold. Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now. Fine, but only because you are my disciple. I know, I am the one asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be best. Wait, seriously? You're going to... No, I'm not going to actually feed it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do. Here, like this. Sleeping under the blanket next to the door, Rose speaks to it as she rubs its head. Oh, you must have been so scared it's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. The scary dream is over now. Hush, now go to sleep. I hear a cluck from the mask. Hey, Kijima. Rose crawls out of the blanket. She's holding on to a dog mask. The dog mask. It just came off on its own. Maybe this means that the doll has been released from her thoughts. Now that she mentioned it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe. Oh, and there's this as well. What's this? It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag. The screams I heard in the tape played themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rose helps me, and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. Okay. If our working theory is correct, there should be another rock residence ahead. That's right. Come on, let's go. Wow. As we thought, the door in the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed. When I entered the room, I heard the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door. Who's there? Is it Ben? No, he has a cell phone. Let's go check just in case. Going outside, Ben is standing around and being a good lookout. What? Looking for something? No. Hey, did someone come by just now? The hell? What are you talking about? I mentioned the sound that I just heard. It kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something, so I came to check just in case. Well, obviously nobody's been here. If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too. You didn't hear it? Oh, well, considering everything else going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside. Yeah, I do that. It's a rusted mailbox. Digging around, my hand bumps into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S and a spark plug. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Scorch? Scorch? Scorch?
Scorch. Scorch.
焦がすや Curious. Scorch. Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. Well, the obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much. I see. Okay. If ace into the boombox, I press the play button and let her aside. There's a long period of other sounds, and then a scream along with a loud noise. The sounds make me good now? No. It's good now.
No. No.
Oh, no.ガリガリ感じる。Okay. Sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon, the scream grew distant, and I hear our man's voice once again. No need to worry, it's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. The sound cuts off there. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying, "While I treat it so." His objective isn't to murder, so his objective for cutting off their arms and legs must be something else. I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone need to cut the arms and legs of anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It is met by a suffocating silence. Let's investigate some more. It feels like we are slowly getting closer to finding that reason. Okay. Next. I find another unfamiliar door sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Something about this door immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This Joe doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes, and just like the other Joe, there's a red stain on it. Maybe I can hear this Joe's voice. I take a deep breath, move my fingertip towards the stain on its back. I hear some sniffling and crying, then I begin to hear a quiet voice. I want to go to school. They never make this easy to do they. I think the voice I heard was saying, I want to go to school, but how would I make that wish come true? I take out the sailor uniform and put it on the jaw. Seems like you're having a tough time. Help. Putting clothes on a jaw ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to push the hands and legs through. Oh, the new dressing up a jaw was such hard work, damn. This is probably tougher because this heavy jaw isn't helping us at all. I step back and I look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock and silence continue to drone on and on. It's weird. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Is a school uniform not enough? Well, this isn't a school. Seriously? I don't want to think about taking this jaw out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is pretty far from here. Hey Kijima, sit next to her. What are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Ben. From now on, you call me Mr. You got that?
Huh?
Say what? Though it feels ridiculous, I sit down next to the door as Ben ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So when did Columbus make it to America? Kijima, what's the answer? Ben, pretending to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. What the hell? Something about the ocean blue. Alright, it's 1492, right? Good. I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright, next question. I'll ask you. Ben points at the door and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? However, the door continued to stay silent. Fine, I guess I can help keep this going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Ben, don't you think that question is too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point, my bad. You are doing a terrible job as a teacher. What did you say? You runt. There's no way to talk to a teacher. PFT? Left? I'm looking up. Maybe this was is wrong. What kind of teacher calls his student a runt? These. That's it. Come here, you little. I want to fight you, fraud. Fraud.
Fraud.
Fraud. Sagi. Fraud. I want to fight you, fraud. In the next moment. Oh, with a crack sound, the George mask comes off. Hey, did you just see that? No way, all it took was a her said act like that. What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you size it. I was teaching my ass off there. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days. I don't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should show some more gratitude. Okay, monkey mask. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light around my feet, I see old shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for... Yup, probably. Let's give it a try. Okay. Okay. Oh, bloody. I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. Hey, is this? The walls are covered in red streaks that looked like someone was cleaning up a brush. Is this blood? Looks like it. This seems like a situation that called for your special abilities, right? I had just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached toward a section of the bloodstains. What? A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately got wide and all strength drained from my limbs. I had to move immediately or I die, but do I still have the strength to escape? Warning. No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Then I should choose something that will let me store death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Then, is this memory from the blood? My blood memory activates. The screaming voice disappears and I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird, and that sounds like it's communicating with others. Was that a praying cry? Praying? Praying cry?
Praying.
Oh, I got it, praying. The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's the clue to stop this sound, then what should I do? There was to scream through gestures. Scream! Pretend you're a bird and scream! It looks like my message gets through, because Rosa rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Damn it, I guess this is it. My despair turned to resignation, and then my consciousness leaves me.
同じ
Same as me. That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. Are you awake, Kijima? I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop? What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped, thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training, I never knew I could scream so loudly. So that means, I see, we are saved. Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river Styx. Ah, yeah.
Sticks. Sticks.
Styx. Sans no Styx. Okay. We are still living out this current life. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Anyway, I look up at the ceiling of the passageway. The scream, it came from directly above us, right? Yeah, that's what it felt like. I'd guess that there's a room above here, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of hidden anywhere. Hey, you alright? Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all that screaming. I watched Rose covering her throat. I can tell she has yelled herself raw, which is to be expected after belching out a scream like that. I never expected that I'd have to match a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with a shakuhachi or kokyu, but I've never heard it done vocally. Shakuhachi is that flute made of bamboo, right? What's a kokyu again? What's a kokyu again? You are a high school, so what's a crude comparison? Comparison. Give you. Wait. Crude.
Rude.
Crude. 因縁のままの、未熟な crude and comparison. Comparison. 比較 Okay. You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? It's like a Japanese violin. You plug the pull strings with a bow to make sound, so it's very similar to the violin. I see, I keep that in mind. Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now, let's get back to investigating. Here, we are still running out of time. The other mirror residents should be just ahead, right? True. Well then, let's go. What? Just as we thought, secret passage connects to the front entrance of the mirror residence, but the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. There are more of those frames. I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the mask out. At the moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost. Oh, pity. We are out of time for tonight. Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there. Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. Hey Ben, we're back. Hey Rosa, what's wrong with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something? Ijima, I'll leave this one to you. To explain how I saved us. This may seem rude to Rosa, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just isn't me. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an satisfying death like that. Getting back to what we uncovered tonight, those three tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby. However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. Deviant.
Deviant. Deviant.
Deviant. Deviant. Deviant. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seems to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So it's pretty likely that Miraculous and the tapes, or he became a children's author. He wanted to be a surgeon, and those connect. If I recall, Miracle wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments into his work. I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. I've read I've read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print. It seemed it seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness. 読めない。難しい。inquisitiveness.
Inquisitists. Inquisitists.
Wait.
Inquisitists.
Inquisitiveness.
Inquisitists.
Inquisitiveness.
Inquisitists. Inquisitists. Inquisitists.
So hard, so difficult. Inquisitiveness.好奇心. In his minor works then. Hey Kijima, from what I heard from Ben, your aunt's also a horror novelist. You dummy. You want me to ask her about Yakumo Miroku? She might know some dark tidbits.
Tidbits.
Tidbit. Tidbit. Okay, some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. My, looks like you are curious too. Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. Real pain. Alright, it's all up to you, Kijima. French. I say goodbye to them and return to Kisor Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi will be there. Oh, Akira. What are you doing here at this hour? Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish, and her eyes are cloudy. She must have had quite a bit to drink. Stop her. You're worried about me? I guess you and Satomi are alike that way. I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. 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 Oh, bimbo.
Poverty.
Poverty. Poverty. Until my mom helped find me a part-time job, there were even days when we didn't eat. Oh. Anyway, there's something I wanna ask you. Do you know an author called Yakumo Miroku? Oh, where do you hear that name? A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels. Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Miroku well. I loved his books when I was younger. And Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny her the right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Miroku used exciting fairy tales as motifs to build his own horror books. Did you know that Grimm's fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them? The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make the glass slipper fit. They cut their own feet? Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince that some seriously deserve. It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tips, it didn't leave me with a good feeling. When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Miroku's dark fairy tale series. He put some bold, dark spins on Japanese folk tales, just like the Grimm brothers. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans. He was pretty amazing. Yes, in some sense he's a genius, because they are children's stories, they have an informal style, and yet they are so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid, they sent chills up my spine. 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 Spine.
Spine.
Spine. Okay. You don't say. I'm sure Miroku knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood. Miroku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that. It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Miroku? Yeah, that's enough. I didn't think you'd know so much about him. He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist, but I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him. And my mom was that interested in him. I thought Yakumo Miroku was a total stranger, but now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and late mother. We've been talking for a while now. You should get home. You're gonna stay here long? Yeah, even if I went home, Ami's not there anyway. And Natsumi. I'm going to lie down in the bed. After all, I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night. She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep. Okay. No. No. Left convenience chore. Female07, how are you? Feed the souls of triplet to the monster that consumes souls. What are you talking about? I saw the trash bins by the convenience store. Damn it, why the hell am I doing this again? Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each of the trash bins, there's there are coins mixed in with the trash. Okay, and then I enter the booth and insert the 3 coins into the slot. Then, suddenly, the machine whirls to life. Wheels? Wires? WHYR.
Whir.
War. The machine whirls to life. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Stepping out, I find a card in the picture pickup slot. Okay. South Rabbit Island, southeast of Tokyo. At the end of the East Island chain. Island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently inhabited. The factories and ruins there indicate people lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumor had spread or where it came from. Offshore agencies gave me the cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigations has made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiquities. The only living items, around 10 rabbits, Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown, but soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbit had drowned along with a warship. I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of the East Island with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feeling for now. The island was indeed there and full of rabbits. We discovered that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remained. Human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural Eichmann. Eichmann. Okay, Eichmann. Natural Eichmann site. It's slightly different from what you're facing now, Demon. I solved the demon's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Oh wait, what happened? Okay. Who could be calling me Sleet? Hello? Hey, who the hell are you? You better cut this out. Don't look. Damn it, it's the one from yesterday. Yet I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first. Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? Yeah, this refresh is uh not um not rare in Japan. Uh, one room apartment has often this tiny refresh. I open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I go and get something from the vending machine. Coco. Ole. Iron Century Water. Iron Century Water. What? It boasts a direct impact of showering on your body. I buy 2 bottles of Iron Century Water. Okay then, time to head back. As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. That breeze was gross. Nothing on caller ID. Hello? Damn it, again with the silent call. Probably the same one from earlier. Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back. Weird. What is this? It sounds familiar. It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where is this call coming from? Aminor's thought pops into my head, as if they sensed it. The call ends abruptly. I better hurry home. Rushing into my room, I quickly scan to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Guess that call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Wait. Yes, I just imagine it. I feel better now. Time to have that drink I bought earlier. Sit on my bed and drink our iron century water. So, citrus goes well with the light carbonation. Alright, time to relax. Alright, time to read for a bit. Something's up with this room, like something's out of place. Wait. Don't look and sign. Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. What is this? The writing is creepy enough, but the wallpaper by the walls is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Should I peel off the wallpaper? Yes. Of course. What's this chain? That don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So was that shadow we saw at the Rocky residence? No caller ID again. I just reject the call. Frank, not again. The calls won't stop, and it's getting on my nerves. I'm pulling out the battery. I turn off my phone and remove the battery. This one too now. Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the call, I yank the power cord from the outlet. But the ringing doesn't stop. But I unplugged it. I'm unplugging it. Abruptly, the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make noise. Oh, what the? The screaming is the same as what we heard at the Miracle Residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. I won't last if I can't get the voice to stop soon. Gesture the phone. What if I gesture it? I shuffle over on my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break! Damn it! Break! Break! I pat the phone cover over and over. bearing the pain, and by the time the pond lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. Clear. Somehow I escaped. The screaming is it the split from the miracle residence. Nothing else better happened for the rest of the night. Crises averted. I sucked in a deep breath. Man, am I exhausted. Shit, I need to rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing onto my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. I can't keep my eyes open. Yes. The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. Ben and Rose seem like the type that don't mind making others wait, but hate being kept waiting. I better head out. This feeling, yep, it's here. Okay, a whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie. The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. But my breathing remains composed. My heart rate's staying pretty steady too. Is it because I made up my mind to do this, or am I just used to all this now, even I'm not sure which is true? I leave the apartment and take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight, I'm going to put an end to this. I arrive at Kiso Station and make my way over to the park ride. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still there? Hey Kijima, I let myself in. Now give me a sec. Oh, those and Brock are streaming. I'm opening their pages. Zozo is playing Fate Samurai Remnant, and Brock is playing Descent 3 Reload. Good. Okay. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the meat I had. I walk in and find Rosa in good spirits, and Natsumi is nowhere to be seen. Did you break into the place again? Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say it's a life companion. You'll understand when you become an adult. Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass to Kijima. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon on the rocks if you please. Okay. Nice smile. Now that's what I call customer service. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down that situation is to be expected. So calm down, keep your customer waiting. This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pour a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rocks glass and pour a dark amber licked in. A burnt smell wafts up. One impatient tree snatches the glass from me and pounds down the liquor. Oh, that will put hair on your chest. So Kijima, did you get us some info about Miraku? More or less. I filled them in on everything and Simi told me about Yakumo Miraku last night. I see. It definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work, but I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing. I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Miracle residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Aoi vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. Oh, on her way back from ballet class? That means, yeah, the recording on that T-tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Aoi's abduction. We also found a body flyer in the mansion. Could that have been? Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was the star on the second act. Second act was Rockdick Kane Duck Lake. Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently very excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sunset. And then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly awaiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale. I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima and disappeared. Then 20 years ago it was Ai Mishima, and the last one was 30 years ago, Hana Manabe. You don't have any more info on those three? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They are pretty old cases after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Aoi was the only middle schooler, but the other three were all in elementary school. The first letters of their names matches the tape's TSAH. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Miroku abducted all those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around that same age was kidnapped by a children's author, almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity. Miroku must had, had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put two and two together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you most of Miracu's relatives are famous? Some of them are on the Sins of World Council, or they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all heat off of Miroc just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions, and such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all. For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this. Here, I'm expecting you to earn that free drink you just had. Here, I'm planning on it, kid. I'll leave the Black Rabbit with two tipsy dogs in tow. They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Miroc residence. I walk along down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm in sight of the Miroc residence, that horrifying presence appears once again. Countess mouths surface and begin cludily laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. The body becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonkarari from beyond the door. However, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured it would come right about now. Hey, you are here. What is it? You don't look too good. Did something happen on the way here? Well, the damn curse showed up. The time limit you were talking about. Most that only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but spiritual phenomena that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Hijima has his blood metric, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't. It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem to phased Kijima. Well, it's the third time it's happened. I think I'm kinda getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously? You really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you. I guess Rose's not the only one here who is fearless. I can't keep up with you two G's. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. I see. Guess it is the third day. After all, we're definitely getting closer to the truth when it all comes down to it. Our main issue. Rosa looks up at the window at the fact that we haven't gotten there. Well, we'll get there no matter what. Come on, let's start. Okay.
問題ない。
The frames, that must mean we are supposed to hang the masks here. Seems to be the case, but then the issue becomes where we place each of the masks. This probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. Miroc is a fairy tale novelist, so this is likely to involve fairy tales. The quintessential under the blooming cherry tree story would involve a dead body. But none of the masks are of a corpse, and that story by Motojiro Kaji here isn't a fairy tale.
梶本次郎。
A famous author in Japan. It must indicate the masks that get set here. New York is a favorite. The old tale of the crop getting revenge for the mother that was killed. This probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. The last could literally refer to anything. If we line up the masks we found so far, maybe it should give us an idea. Last? Oh, no. No living room. Okay. The entrance to the secret passageway opens up once again. Wonderful, you are quite perceptive. I was just lucky. Come on, there's gotta be something pretty important up ahead. Something appears inside the secret passageway. It's a ladder. It's finally appeared. The final act is upon us. It certainly is giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we are going to climb it. Go, of course. I hold my breath as I climb up the other end. It was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. I wonder what's behind the sliding door. Yeah, let's be careful. An odd figure appears as we hear the voice. Is this the screaming author of the sliding door? Open it. I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we can't just turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of my fear and doubt. Okay. There's nothing here. That's what it looks like. All we see is a completely empty room. There's a lock on the chest. It's a pretty odd lock. I need some special tools to open something like this. That means it's probably faster for us to just look for the key. Looks like even Rosie can't do anything about this right now. We're about to leave when I noticed a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? It's copying paper. Ever hear the phrase, carbon copy is used to copy words. Okay. What? A mass of jumbled images fills my mind, and I can't tie them into any single image. It seems like this plot doesn't just belong to one person. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it. The tatami is tapped in blood. Okay. The keys are completely rusted, and I'm not even sure if it will work. There's already a sheet of paper set into it, and I see part of something tacked on it. No, on on gaze? Wait, what is this word? Ah, 恩返し。恩返し。日本語だ。の恩返し。blank no 恩返し Looks like we must fill in the blank. It may be a reference to that green fairy tale. So something fairy tale related that would complete Marva's no 恩返し。Coughing sounds. They sound like they're from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually, the coughing stops, and then, in a firm voice, the voice says something.
私のおとぎを刻め。
Engrave my fairy tale. Just now, that was him. It's the voice of the man on the tape. Seems like you saw something. Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own. Looks like he wants to type it with this. Keys are completely rusted, and I'm not even sure if it works. ABSTU are the only working keys, so the world must only use those letters. Okay. Keyboard starts fluttering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck first earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper.
すごい。
This is impressive. I've never seen such a clear case of psychography. We grow We gawk at it as the paper fills with sentences and rolls out of the typewriter. We picked up We pick up the paper and look it over. This is what was written on it. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the fourth birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost all four limbs. It truly is saddening. The fourth birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she became a crane, I am sure it would show me at most gratitude, even if it died. That's all that the typewriter writes. Kijima. Suddenly, Rosa points at the bed. Look over there. What is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways. It smells pretty awful in here. Yeah, a powerful stench vibrates our noses. We had been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did now. It smells like something gone bad. I bet that bulge must be the cause. Uh, well, this Paul. Take a look underneath. The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket and I pull it back. I pull it back in one motion. Ow! Okay, what the fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head on the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. It looks like the corpse of a man. Why are there so many arms? The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They are all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls. Looks like the arms have been embalmed. This must be from the people on the reservoirs cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the Sptrit do this? That wouldn't be my guess. Do you know what that two next the corpse is? That's a surgical stapler. Stapler is used to staple up open wounds. It falls stapling to the flesh, you mean? Yes, you are following. This man might have stapled the arms to his own body himself. I can't bear to look at the freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. That corpse must be that of Yakumo Miroku. There were white strands of hair on his head, so it would match his age. Hang on. If Miroku's here, then who's the screaming author? Well, it's definitely someone who died in this house and had a powerful grudge. If it's not Miroku, who does that leave? Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means I recall the contents of the Tsubasa no Ongaeshi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to not kill the fourth birdie because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl though, and what the title Tsubasa no Ongaeshi indicates, the spirit must be T, the last girl killed by Miroku. Fuck. I feel my stomach turn once again. Yet another time it's happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same, but I can't allow myself to look away from it. I'll have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Ah, that's right. I let you hold on to this. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. Rose tosses a small pouch to me. It contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle. The label on the bottle reads Midzoram. If I recall correctly, I believe that's a sedative. Sedative. Oh, Shinseizai.
Sedative.
Sedative. Sedative.
Sed-
Sedative. Sedative. People probably used it while performing surgery on the girls. The key is it probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic that seemed like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. This feeling. The time. The screams from the mouse pierce my brain. The chair has reached happily ever after. Don't peek in, don't peek in, don't peek in, don't. Peek in, don't peek in, don't peek, don't. Please don't look down, look down, look down. Please don't look. Crazy, insane. I don't have much time left. I gotta go to the attic. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell's going on? The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pain. I pleaded as tear. What do you mean you pleaded? After clicking my tongue, I walked towards the voice to see what's there. My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap, the flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider web.
こりゃ参ったな。
This is not good. Fuck. What the hell's going on? Rosa, you are in the way. Move over. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't do that. If you haven't noticed, I'm upside down. I squeeze my head against Rosa's body so I can actually see. Oh. Okay. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling, and its outline began to gradually form. Shit, so this is the screaming author. From the front, a scream pierces my mind and I seize tears for a minute. Think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point, but I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You gotta be kidding me. Survivor escape. Scene 1. I have to stop that voice. Damn it, I can't move. If it helps, I believe I have the use of one of my arms. But any ideas? The wire is stretched very tightly. It feels like it cut me if I touched it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the screen. Clump of stiff hair. That's right, back at the passage. Rosa mimicked a communicating cry and we managed to survive. Hurry, hurry! Hey, take a clean clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What on earth could you need that for at a time like this? Stop talking, just hurry up and get it. Got it. What should I do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. If you say so, here's got nothing. Rosa straightens the handle of hair and firmly rubs it on the wire. The hair is still being rubbed on the wire. The scream gradually dies down. The screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you alright? This isn't good. The wire's shifted, and now I really can't move anymore. The voice is coming from above me. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is frozen. Forcing my head into a position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like leg. Not a crane, please, not a crane. Is it crying? I can't move, this is on your shoulders. Not a crane? What the hell does it want me to do? This creepy looking leg looks like a bird's. Perhaps because it notices me looking at its legs, the screaming author gets noisy. Color spray. I remember what was written on the ballot flyer that we found in the bedroom. First act correction of pieces buried others. Second act luck this cane. Please enjoy their energy and spirit as they perform, adorned in adorable colors. If the screaming author is Charity T, the girl who was killed last, she must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the recital. Take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg, and start spraying. What are you doing? I paint the bird-like leg yellow. The screaming author looks at its legs and it feels like it smiles a bit. Screaming author repositions itself once more. Or I feel like I'm a blender or a clothes dryer and my world flips upside down. Okay. Oh, I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg and this time I'm upside down. The wires got looser so I can move now, but I don't think I can take much more of this. What's it saying? What's wrong? Let's hurry up and do something. It will flip us over again if we doodle. I know, let's do this. This monster wants me to burn herself. Sparkler. Can't use sparkler. Oh, wait. どれだ Incense? Oh, yes, this. What? Wait. Love. Cool. Oh, okay. I got it. Start to burn. We did it. Okay. Alright. I have a fire source now. Just gotta find a spot that will burn easily. The screaming author throbs again, and my world spins around once more. I am now basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Amazing. Rose is rendered speechless. Hurry, hurry! The screaming author sounds like it's trying to tell us something. I'm unable to move again. Alone, I'll end this. I can see the torso of the screaming author. It hurts to see its tattered clothes. Where should I strike to finish it off? Rose, pass me that incense. I try, just give me a moment. Rose moves around though bound and tries to hand me the lit incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I still can't get it. It's impossible, I can't reach you. Guess we have no choice, throw it to me. Oh, if it doesn't work, no hurt feelings. Get ready, I'm going to throw it. With a flick of a wrist, the lit incense really gets cast towards me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't eat. I won't catch it. I'm on reach. The wire digs deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Hot! Hot! The incense scorches my fingertips, but I manage to grab hold of it. Incredible, use it too. Discharge it. I stretch my arm out as far as I can and press the lit incense onto the screaming author. What is something wrong? Just hold on, I'll scream. The author stares at us quietly, but then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again. But just at that moment, its claws catch fire and the flames engulf them. Okay. Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs almost joyfully and then falls to ash on top of the tatami mat. Survived. The warriors that had held us tight are caught, and we drop pretty roughly. Oh well, we are still alive. Here somehow. Like usual, the course disappears, but wondering how much long this is going to keep happening makes me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there was just a pool of blood in its place. You'll learn more about Little Miss Amy if you use your blood metric on this, correct? Try it quickly now. Yeah? Getting closer to the pool of blood, I slowly press my fingertip against it. I see I'm trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same thing as before. It is now 2 weeks since Amy disappeared, so I'd been worried about her health, but inside the vision, it doesn't look like Amy's any different than she was when she was taken. I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom, big brother, I'm groans in a cheerful voice with her head dropped down. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Amy. Amy's entire body lurches up as if she was just hit with an electric shock. Amy, I came to play with you. Oh, Kakuya. Kakuya appears and gently pets Amy's head. At the same time, a jaw arm under her sleeve tightly grips Amy's body, almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this vision. Amy had gotten used to Kakurio. Amy seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question. Kakurio is a different world you used to live in Utsushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just keep on playing with Kakuya right here. Until Kakuya gets bored. If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kakuya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets. What did I tell? Who did I tell? Kakuya must be upset about me saying something about NG, but Amy wouldn't know that I know because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this. But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Amy, what do you want to play today? Tag? Hide and seek? What games? Horse? Or... Amy, seems like you saw her. What did you see? From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Amy is trapped in a place called Kakurio. Kakurio. She must be talking about that Kakurio. What, you know something about it? Just the dictionary meaning of it. Kakurio is also called Tokoyo. It's a Shinto term for their view of the world. It's what they call the realm of the dead. Put more simply, it's the afterlife, the world of the living, where we are. The world of the living, where we are is Utsushio. I cannot be certain that the Kakurio she was talking to is the one I'm referring to. That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakurio? Unfortunately, I don't know either. Obviously, I won't have the slightest inkling. First, we need to ascertain what Kakuya means by Kakurio. I now know that Amy is in Kakurio. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. Am I really powerless to help her? I know that you are in a hurry to save Amy Kijima, but we can't do that right now. Let us take the little steps forward that we can. Why don't we open up that chest? That's what we came here for. I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. I saw a small, oddly shaped door and a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the door. What? It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a stringly body. The face has a familiar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll with Kakuya's face here? Oh, so this is what Kakuya looks like. You know, she's quite adorable looking. She doesn't look like the evil creature we know. But why is this in Miroku's house? Don't ask me. How the hell should I know? The talk of dolls reminds me of the dolls with the girls' kids in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll too? I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shoved it into my pocket. And now, the envelope please. I opened the envelope at Rose's request. It contains scratch paper with details, descriptions of things, and some photos of girls. It's a memo left behind by Yakumo Miroku. It looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Miroku did such a horrible thing. And these photos are... In the photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage wearing a white ballet outfit. A ballet recital. Oh, that's right. The victim went missing when she was coming home from ballet practice. I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into that? But the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably... See, that's why she came up to us here, because it was painful for her to see us compare her with her former self. We leave the burnt, smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Took you long enough. As much as I want the scoop, but Roll's about to start, we should get the hell out here now. Let's meet at the bar of it. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Sounds good. We managed to survive. After all, it's time to celebrate our victory tonight over a good drink. I brought with the other two and head to the station. As I ran to the train, I managed to reach Kiso station earlier than they do. I find Aunt Natsumi in the black rabbit. She turned to me, looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self. Perfect timing. I was about to call you. What's up? Detective was just here. A lady named Oe. You know her, right? Oe, yeah. I remember her. The tall lady, right? Miss Oe is helping me with Amin's case. She's told me a lot. Like that you being out late at night recently. I guess that lady detective went and run her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way to trying to... No. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her? You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from those scratches on your arms. I looked down at my arms and realized that I got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screamed author. You're doing this for Amy, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Owe told me what you said when you talked to the police after Amy suddenly vanished from the bathroom. You met a girl in a kimono, and that girl said she kidnapped Amy, right? Yeah, that's right. So it's just like Miss O said. Also, the other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that, probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously, but I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Akira, you tell me, right? She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child, the persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. Okay, I tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I've got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain it, it will make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Ben and Rose arrive at the bar. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Kaguya, our investigations, Sprit's, Kaguya's game. When I'm unsure how I should explain something, Ben and Rose help me out. And Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. So that's what happened. She seems shocked. That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare. I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kaguya doll. We are Kijima are pursuing it. I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Kijima, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead. Realm of the dead, Kakuryō. She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get. Right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Miroku once wrote a story about the realm of the dead. Oh, Yakumo Miroku again? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kaguya. Could it all be mere coincidence? How fascinating. When I hear Miroku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. The corpse with girls' arms sealed onto it. That was what became of Yakumo Miroku, the children's author who murdered little girls. His acts of insanity and the girls' screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Was Miroku a pedophile? What? Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I press her again. Was Miroku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids? From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. I never heard Satomi mention it either, and she was obsessed with him. I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasures so that nobody else would find out. But the way Miroku sounded on that tape still bothers me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Hey Kijima, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that the guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I've got a request for you, Miss Manager. Could you look into that book of miracles that references the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know. Yes, I do my best. Ah, Rose, I'm putting Amy's fate in your hands. And Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. We won't let you down, miss. We'll find your daughter. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of bad red Grand Cru. Akira, I'm so sorry. I'm putting you in danger. But there's nobody else I can turn to now. Please save Amy. Thanks. The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I got a table I need to be at. Morgan again, all you ever do is get sharked. So why do you keep falling for it? Are you some kind of masochist? Just because I lost yesterday doesn't mean that I lose today. Each match is just the luck of the draw, and the draw's gonna be in my favor this time. That sounds like something I'd find in a pamphlet about gambling addiction. You are quite cautious when it comes to your work, but you're completely reckless with your money. Hey Kijima, if you see Kakuya again, let me know right away. If you try and hide anything from me, I won't let you hear the end of it. Pan disappears towards the ticket gates. People like him make me wonder if humanity is really nothing but hopeless fools. But I suppose that being so doggedly flawed is admirable in its own strange way. I have no idea what you are trying to say. Fine, I suppose I should have expected that from you. Why don't we switch topics to something that would be more interesting to some your age? Come on, Kijima, let's go on a date. What? I'd rather just get some sleep. That's the worst response you can give a lady. As your teacher, apparently I need to instruct you in that regard as well as the supernatural. First off, where do you even want to go? Knowing you, it's not gonna be any place normal like a park or a coffee shop. Oh, are you interested now? Then I'll tell you. The Miracle Residence. I go back. Wait. I go back to the Miracle Residence with Rose. On the way, I asked Rose repeatedly why we are going there, but all I get is some lame reply like, just to take care of some business. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself. Oh, again, here again. Why do we gotta do this now? I don't like walking around during the day. I am a creature of the night. I rise with the setting of the sun and sleep with the rising of the sun. It sounds like it'd be bad for your health. When your job involves the supernatural, the types of schedule is risingly convenient. Even magicians tend to have more performances at night. Besides, do you really think daytime suit me? I imagine Rosie walking around town in a dress with the sun shining brightly everywhere. Yeah, I guess not. Precisely. I'm glad you've seen the error of your ways. Now then, let's head inside. So where are we going in here? We are not messing with that corpse, are we? That is certainly an object of interest, but our business is in the attic. We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. J-Value boy. What kind of question is that? Wait. Short and sexy. Maybe this question is not important. Okay. Yeah. Finally, it's over. Screaming author is gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Miracle was dead. Found corpse. Who was Yakumo Miracle? Just some lunatic? Why? Why'd he do all that? All makes no sense. Realm of the dead. That's where Ami is. Okay. Oh, let's go to bed. Jeff has since the events at the Miracle Residence. I waste the day doing nothing until night arrives. Yesterday's events have completely drained me. It's Hazuki. Good morning, Kijima. Sorry, I couldn't call before now. People from the agency have been haunting me like ghosts. So how's it going? Did you learn anything about it, Amy? Yeah, I know where she is, but I've got no clue how to get there. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I didn't get telepathic powers yet. So could you try and explain it in more detail? I tell Hatsky that I'm being trapped in the realm of the dead. I include the events at the Miracle Residence too. Realm of the dead? That's right up my alley, but unfortunately I don't know how to get there. Sorry, but you are going to have to leave that up to a specialist. I've got no idea either. I just gotta trust in Ben and Rose. Waiting around is frustrating though. Yeah, I know what you mean. The agency is watching me when I go out, and my family is watching when I'm home. The only time alone I get is when I'm in the bath or on the toilet. Ah, horrible. That's still going on. I was one step short of a scandal. After all, I guess the agency covered it up though. If I get a chance, I'll definitely get out. Don't be reckless. You're not going to stop me. Spirits are waiting out there for me. After all, yeah, say whatever you want. By the way, Amanome, he's still sleeping. Oh, he's still alive. Alive, good. But his body and mind are working normally, but he still won't wake up. If the coma is Kakuya's doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about heat. Will Amanome wake up if I keep going after Kakuya? I just gotta trust that it will happen. That's all I can do to help. Okay, I've gotta go. They'll suspect me if I'm in the bathroom too long. Talk to you later, Kijima. Hazuki doesn't look like she's changed much. I only met her 3 weeks ago, but it seems like we've known each other for a lifetime. I wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again. I guess hearing Hazuki's voice has relaxed me. I'm suddenly sleepy. I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down. Time to turn in for tonight. A knock comes from over by my door. Check the keyhole. What? Looks like no one there. Wow! 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 Big eyes. No, big one eye. What about that? Oh. Okay. Open the door. I don't feel anyone nearby. Was I imagining things? Maybe I'm tired. Okay. Go to bed. Collapsing on the bed, shut my eyes. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday, but I find myself dozing me. Dozing off? Dozing off. Dozing off. Okay, according to the walkthrough, screaming author episode is over. So, I take a break. I'm gonna finish this live stream. About 5 hours. I just read text. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure my live stream is fun or not. I'm sorry if the stream is not fun. Anyway, I take a break. Thank you for logging, and thank you for dropping by. See ya.